Yo, welcome. Welcome to the Sunday sound design stream. My throat is still screwed up, but we're gonna try and make it work today. Let me get a sip of my tea. Ah, damn, that's still way too hot. Ah, I burned my tongue. Okay, welcome. Hope the same for all my homies here. I'm feeling all right. It's just my throat is completely screwed up right now. But that was already the case on Friday as well, and Friday went fine too, so let's just stream again today. Anyways, I hope you guys are doing great. Or girls. You just got done having bronchitis, finally, and I'm feeling great. Well, that's good. Appetite came back strong as heck, which is what I needed. Yeah, I mean, I can totally see that. I mean, my appetite is still fine, though. It's just that, I don't know. I'm just blowing my nose the entire day. That's the only thing that's happening right now here. So, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna do sound design today. We're not gonna work on a track. I just want to do some sound design. Not really care too much about working on tracks today. Just making some sounds, making some patches for. Well, we're gonna start off with Serum probably because I've been making some patches for Serum yesterday, and I kind of want to continue doing that. Think of actually making a little pack. Might drop it on my Patreon eventually. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna start with that first. Anyways, let's see. Let's have a little look at the chat before we switch over to the other view. Hey Art, do you ride BMX? I see you comment over at the Scotty Kramer's YouTube channel. I used to. I actually for the most time during my youth I used to skateboard, and I basically I that was my thing. Until I got an injury, a knee injury. Had a really bad knee injury where I basically tore my ligaments in my or what is that, ligaments, I'm not sure, but I tore them basically in my left knee, and took me like 2 years to recover from that. And after that I basically just decided to buy a BMX bike because I ride mountain bikes all my life, and I was like, let's buy a BMX bike because riding a bike felt way easier on my knee than skateboarding, if you get what I mean. So for like I think it was about 2 years or so, I just basically just goofed around a little bit on a BMX bike until it completely broke down, and that's when I picked up my skateboard again. So I don't anymore, but I still really like it though. Like I grew up with BMX riders and skateboarders, of course, as well. Inline skaters, all kinds of people like that. So I've grown up with BMX around me. So I know I know way too much about BMX for somebody who's never really like actively pursued getting good at BMX. I can name pretty much all the tricks. I know all the pro riders and all that stuff. But that's also because I always used to watch like all the X Games competitions and all of that. I was just a kid like that, listening to hip hop, doing graffiti and skateboarding all day. That was me growing up. But yeah, that injury was the worst, man. Injury was the worst. Couldn't skate for like 2 years. So during that time I kind of, didn't really skate much. Inline, does that even exist in 2021? It does. It does. Actually, fun fact. Damn it, now I want to say his name, but I can't come up with his name. There's a YouTuber. I think his first name is Rob. He's a guitarist as well and stuff like that. He did videos with Andrew Wong. He did a video recently where what did he do again in the video? I'm not entirely sure what he did. But he did a video recently, and suddenly he whips out his fucking inline skates, and he just starts showing off that he's actually good at fucking inline skating. And I'm like, what? I never expected that. What was his name again? Rob Scallion? Was that it? Yeah, Rob Scallion, exactly. He just whips out the inline skates and he just starts going all nuts with it. I'm like, holy shit, he's actually good. So that was quite fun. But yeah, like when I grew up, there was a lot of those, a lot of inline skating. I guess back then, when I started skateboarding, inline skating was actually bigger than skateboarding where I lived. Like, there was literally, well, there were like almost no skate shops, like no skateboard shops, like actual skateboard shops. But there were like at least 3 like stores selling inline skates and like, you know, the other, what is it? Not the trick inline skates, but the other ones, you know, that people just ride around on, that kind of shit. And they would also sell ice skates and like ice hockey skates and stuff like that. Basically, it was just like a sports store, but they would sell like those kind of things. So there were a lot of people doing inline skating. And then when I started skateboarding, it was like right after the first skateboard store opened up in Rotterdam. Rob Deerdick. Rob Deerdick, yeah. That was his name. T has cooled down a bit, that's good. No, but it was really fun. It was really fun. I never expected him to be good at inline skating because I never saw anything about that. I never heard him talk about it or anything. And I'm watching that video and I'm like, what? Okay. Like, you know, people saying that they do something like that. Okay, I mean, a lot of people did some type of sport in their younger days, and a lot of kids like stuff like that's a little bit more extreme, maybe, you know? But for him to actually still be good at it, that blew my mind.
Sending love from Las Vegas.
From Las Vegas, all the way on the other side of the world. Thanks a lot, Nappy Soldier Neuropunk drum and bass producer. Nailed it. Thanks for the $10 US. And with that, I think that would be a good moment to switch over. So let's switch. Let's get started. Money. I need it. November and December are always the expensive months out here. So a lot of birthdays, a lot of people. My own birthday as well, by the way, upcoming Friday. But just so many people around me that I have like so many friends that are all like have their birthday in November. It's like insane. There's like in the upcoming 10 days, there's like, with me included, 8 people that I know that are just have their birthday. And 2 of them even on the same goddamn day. Like, I always dread this month, but whatever. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, so I was making some presets in Serum. I actually found a bug as well while I was doing it, and I have to give props again. I did this in the past as well, but I have to do this again. Give props to Steve Duda. Within 24 hours after I submitted my bug report to him through Discord, he sent me an update for Serum, which fixed the issue, which absolutely amazing. I can actually tell you what the bug was. It was quite funny. I've been making a bunch of presets, and I made these 4 Reese presets, and 2 and 3 would for some reason bug out. What would happen is I would go to preset 2, and we get nice bass. And then when I would go to preset 3, it would play back 8 dB quieter or 10 dB or something like that, which was really odd. So I sent that to Steve. I was like, that's a little weird. I'm not sure why it's happening because it's literally made from the same patch. It's just a variation on the first one. And he was like, yeah, let me look into it. And I sent him the patches. So I woke up this morning and he found out. So what happened is there was actually, for some weird reason, the mix knob here, or I think it was the level, was MIDI mapped to my mod wheel for some reason. But not using the mod source here, mod wheel, but using MIDI learn. But I have never clicked the MIDI learn thing, so I'm 100% sure. Because I never MIDI map anything in Serum to like my controller. I always just do it through, let's say, the mod wheel here. I never use the MIDI mapping thing because we have the mod wheel. Why would we? So I was like, okay. And he's like, well, I think that just somehow got mapped and then fires a CC0 signal when the preset switches, and that turns it down. I was like, okay. He's like, what happens if you take off the MIDI mapping? So I just do that. I remove the MIDI mapping, and the entire distortion module just completely vanishes from the interface. Like, this module right here was just gone, and right here where the distortion thing sits, there was just like a black gap. I was like, what? So I do it on the other preset, same thing. So I'm like, what? Okay. I'm like, yo, Steve, I'm not sure, but my distortion has completely vanished now, and I cannot get it back unless I just create a new initialized preset. He's like, okay. So send him the thing again. And he sends a fix to me. He's like, yo, try this one. So I try the preset. Like, nope, distortion module is still not visible. So luckily this morning I woke up to an update. He sent me an update and it completely fixed it. But I was like, what? And apparently it was actually a bug that has basically always been there from the moment. I guess from the moment when he added this thing where you can click the level or the mix so it switches to a level. And since he added that, it supposedly has always been there. So that was quite interesting. But yeah, really good quick response. Amazing, as always. Yeah, so I made a couple of presets, and I actually quite like. I'm just sort of like trying to experiment a bit with in this case Serum right now. We might open a couple of other synths as well during the stream. Just experimenting, trying to make some patches and seeing what I can do with it, you know, because I always end up doing the same things when I'm doing, like, working on a track in a stream, and I get to, like, the drop of the track, and I'm like, yeah, let's make some bass, and then I always do the same kind of things, and then I always end up with something that I don't necessarily like. So I feel like today, explore this a little bit, do some random things with sound design, and see what happens is always a good thing to do. And because I can show you the patches. Like, there's some couple of nice patches in here already. Made this one. They all have like that capability as well. I'm trying to do this on most of the presets that I'm making right now. Is if it's a preset that has reverb, then I'll add the reverb, the mix of the reverb, at least the mix, but most of the time other things as well, to the mod wheel, so that you can basically on all the patches that have reverb, use the mod wheel to really drown out the whole sound. Because that's something that's definitely going to be nice to have, and especially if it's going to be the same on all the presets, because then you can just flick through the presets and just find the one that you like, and you can just have the mod wheel be automated, and just every time you flick through a new preset, it's going to do the same thing again. Yeah, this one is just basically using the LFO as an arpeggiator. So I've just switched this to 16 so that we can... And then basically map this to the global tuning with 16 semitones, so that we have 16 semitones we can play with, and then just make like a pattern. So whatever note I'm gonna hit, I'm gonna get a minor arpeggiator in that note. Actually a Phrygian, because we have a little one semitone thing here. What else do we have? Made a couple more. If you guys want me to break down one of the patches before we actually get started, then let me know. This one's pretty nice. This one I should I still need to add a couple of things. What else do we have? Close that down. Pretty basic race, but still sounds really big and full, even though it's quite a low-pass race. It has that noise on top, and it just sounds big right at the bat. I'm thinking of putting this one on Patreon, but it could also become a pack. I'm not sure yet. I named the folder Patreon pack, but that's just temporary. That's just, I'm not sure if it's going to be a Patreon pack. It might actually become quite a big pack, because I'm thinking of just making like a huge pack for Serum with like all kinds of new presets that I can use myself. And if it's going to be a really big pack, then I might want to just release it through Black Octopus Sound. Gotta think a little bit about my own income, right? If it's going to be a big pack, it's probably not going to be that smart to give it away for a one-time payment. Because theoretically, on my Patreon, you can just sub 1 month and download everything that's been released in the previous month. So it might be an actual pack, depending on how big it's going to be. But I'm thinking of actually doing like some new wavetables as well. I've been making noise files for it. So we have stereo noise files. These are all stereo. So by default, all of the noise in Serum is mono, except for the inharmonic noise. Those are stereo. All the other ones are mono. So I've been making stereo noise, which is much better. And then I made these noises also so that they're EQ'd, so that the low frequencies of the noise are already quieter than the higher frequencies. Because a lot of times in Serum, I will be making a bass line, for instance, and I'll be using this filter, and then I decide, it would be nice to have some noise on top, but I don't need the low end of the noise, because that's just going to muddy up the sound. I just need the high end, so I would like to be able to high pass the noise, but most of the time that's not possible because you're already using this filter. So I decided to just basically make some high pass stereo noises that I can just put into the noise oscillator. That's so much better. And some are not high pass, but have like a low shelf, bringing the low frequencies down. But yeah, that's quite nice. So then I make this raise. There's some pitch movement happening as well, but that one is quite nice. This one. All right. Yeah, those sound pretty good as well. Oh, this one. I was making this one before the stream. This one is really interesting. I think I'll break this one down, because this one is really, really fun. Or I'll make a patch similar to this one, because I can make a whole bunch of variations on this same patch with a whole bunch of different types of sounds. Here, listen. That's the bass. And this is pretty interesting. So I have two LFOs. This one is actually doing the looping part, and this one is creating the first step. See? The first step is exactly one beat, This is set to envelope, so this is doing that first step, and then this one kicks in a beat later. So that we basically have two LFOs creating the sound. And then there's a third LFO, which is doing the pitch movement. And then, of course, you can change the rate of this one. Let's say dot at 16. It seems to be starting a little bit too late, though. That's strange. Oh no, I guess it's right. But that's like, these are really interesting to do. I think I made one more just like this. Not sure which one of the two it is. We have this one. That's just a noise bass. Yeah, this is the same kind of thing. That one doing a step. Some really weird sounds coming from that one. I've been making some drones as well. It's really simple, but they're really nice. And this one. This one is also interesting. I named it radiation interference because of that distortion, which is actually literally just coming from the tape saturation that I used inside the effects. Yeah, like if we take this off. Really interesting. I just stumbled upon that by accident. I was like, where's that distortion coming from? Oh, I think I actually thought, where's that noise coming from? And then I found out, hey, it's the distortion module doing that noise. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Should we break one down and then get started? Which one should we break down? should we just make a sound? Let's make a sound. Fuck it. Let's do a similar thing. Start with a nice sub. Probably gonna need something else on here. And let's make one that has a double. Let's see. How did you make your custom noise samples? Just by making them with synths. Just taking a synth, making a noise sample that is stereo right off the bat instead of having a mono sample. That's basically it. Didn't really do too much special things though. It's just finding a synth that is capable of generating noise in stereo, basically, and then just making a couple of noise samples. And just making sure that they loop nicely, of course. That's the most important thing. They need to loop correctly. Let's see. And then let's take another one. Assign that to the level as well. And then we're gonna give this a delay. 1.4. Switch that to dotted maybe. Let's do a faster one on this one because the other one is 1.8. Let's do this one 1.16. Or slower. Oh yeah, 1.8 is gonna be good for this one as well. I might make the other one 1.16 dotted. Okay. Just white noise. I took variations, different types of noise. I think I used face blend for generating noise, and Arturia pigments, and a couple of other synths that I had that I could find that I could generate noise with. And of course, like face blend gives you the capabilities of doing white noise, pink noise, brown noise, whatever. And I also made a couple of other ones, you know. Sure. Let's go for that one as well. A little quieter than the other one, maybe. And then let's go and do that. Now, first thing we probably want is this one. We want to modulate that with a macro. So let's go in here, make sure it's unipolar, and then we can change the curve. So that's going to be our LFO curve. It sounds like nothing right now, but don't worry. Grab one of the stereo noises. We could also do the organic, maybe. See, it already has a the low frequencies of the noise taken down. So it doesn't really muddy up the sound, it just adds noise, which is perfect. So let's do the same thing here, that one and that one. Oh, this one we need to set to trigger mode. Okay. Now let's grab distortion. And let's go and do that. We also need a sub. We're going to assign this LFO to the sub as well. This one as well. Bring that one up a little. We can also assign one of these maybe. Focus one. No, I don't like that. Let's remove this again. Let's make this one bit more sort of like shorter than the other one. That's something we can definitely automate. So let's assign this to here. So we have the FM amount. We can use that. That's going to be FM. It still sounds like shit, but let's start with maybe doing a bunch of voices on this one. You know what? Might actually do that. Yeah, let's do this, and then can also do that one. No, we don't need that one. Let's remove that. I want to control this one with another macro. So let's do macro 3. So we can bring that second layer in, layer B. Is there any production general tutorial for beginners you would recommend? Oh, DMB production tutorial. Yeah, just look at my channel. There's like hours and hours of content there for you to learn from. So we can add that in. Now let's start adding some stuff here because it sounds very basic right now. Let's try adding a bit of compression, maybe multiband compression in front of the distortion. Back down the noise. Bring the level up a bit. Much better. Let's make sure we increase the level here a bit. And we also still have this one. So let's increase this. Let's see what happens if we turn this into a low pass and a notch. Not really that much, because there isn't that much frequency content there. It's all coming from here, and that oscillator doesn't have much content. This one does, but I kind of like it when that one is not running through the filter, so we can do this. Although that sounds quite shit. Let's try running it through. I'm not really liking what that's doing. Let's bring this down. Let's play around with this one. Use one of these weird wavetables and see what we get. And let's switch this one out for a regular low pass for now. Resonance down. Driving this into the distortion using the multiband compressor. So because I'm doing it in front of the distortion, it looks really good on the oscilloscope. If I do this after it, see, it completely breaks the sound because that distortion pushes the high end into certain areas of the waveform, and that multiband compressor messes with the phase, so that now throws them off. So that's why I do it in front of it, so that we're first messing with the phase, and then we're distorting it, which pushes the high frequencies into an area of the waveform, which makes it sound nice and gritty. And that way we get like the best of both worlds. I'm not really enjoying this one. Let's see. That is LFO 1. So, as you can hear, the second half sounds heavier on the sub than the first two steps. And that is basically because this one is longer, and because it's less curved down. So what I'm going to do to sort of like, I guess, make up for that, go into this matrix here, and now we need to find LFO1 connected to the sub level, which is this one right here. And I'm just going to drag this one, and I'm going to curve it up. So what that's going to tell us that these lines are actually going to be curved up instead for the level of the sub. So now we have more sub on the first part. Still a little... Let's see, what else do we have? LFO2 on B level, or LFO1, that's what we need. LFO1, noise level, we can try maybe taking the noise level down a bit. Increasing it a little bit, also nice. See which ones. So now one other thing that we could definitely do on this one is, I guess we could use the pitch bend. If I turn MPE off, then that already works. But I like to just do it in here. You can always mess with the LFO shape if you want to change the pitch movement. Just do trigger. Just going to create something like that. And assign LFO3 to the global master tuning. And then what we could do is, since we have the grid set to 16, well, can these skills go in Vital plug into? Yeah, absolutely. You can do the exact same thing on Vital. Most of the things that I'm doing here anyway. Because we've set this to 16, we now have 16 grid lines, basically horizontal, but also vertical. So what we could do is we could see these as sort of like 16 notes, or we could see them as bars or beats or anything like that. But vertically, we can also use them as semitones. If we now make the range of this one 16 semitones, so 16 ST, and then hit enter, it's actually gonna turn it into the value which corresponds, in this case 13, which corresponds as closely as possible to 16 semitones. So now this pitch movement should rise 16 semitones. That's not what we want though, but what we could do is we could maybe okay, that's also quite fun, but that's not really for this one. Let's slow it down quite a bit. And then we are, because we can now use these as sort of like actual, basically pitches, we can say we want this one to rise from here up to the third, which is 3 semitones. And we could maybe say go down on the last one. Now, obviously, it's not looping perfectly because this one is doing some other stuff, but this starts to sound interesting. We can maybe do 4. You can also do something else. You can also, for instance, start on the third semitone and go down, for instance. And because you have it like this, you can really make sure it starts in the right pitch. You can also type 12 times 16 in the grid window. Oh, really? Can you? 12 times 16. Ah, that's smart. That's nice. Ah, so you can also do both horizontal and vertically. That's nice. 16 works well too. I like having 16 though. You know why? Because then you also get sort of like the semitone above the octave, which is nice. Because a lot of times I'll be using stuff like Phrygian mode or something like that, and then having that extra semitone is really helpful. But I guess you could then also do 16 times 13. Let's try. Yes, you can. Did it do 13? Yeah, it did. Nice. Oh, cool. Now it is snapped to 16, so now it's back. So you could also theoretically just do 16 times 13 and it makes 13 steps. So if you need that extra semitone, you could do that. That's cool though. Oh, that's actually quite nice on 2 bars. And then actually we should, I think what we really need is just this pattern and then this one after it in 1 LFO, but fuck it, I don't want to do that now. You just need to retrigger it. So you get this kind of thing. I guess this. Yeah, it's a little annoying that that last one is not. Okay, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this. Where's this hooked up to? Volume of A, noise level, sublevel, filter cutoff, and what is extra here then? Volume of B. Okay. So we need a 2 bar long thing. 2 bars. Before I do that, let's save this patch. What is it? Well, this is just a temporary one in case we lose the patch and that we can go back to what we had. I'll remove that preset later. Don't worry. I'm gonna slow this down to 2 bars. Then we need to figure out. Ooh, can we also type 32? No. I wished there was a 32 option. Honestly, I know that's gonna get very small, but I've actually been doing like those small automations every now and then on some of the patches that I've been making, especially when I get into this kind of stuff. So now we need to have a really fast thing here. And now you'll also see what I mean. Because this, I think, that's too slow. So what we need, holy shit, this is going to be fucked up fucking small. What we need is something like this. And then we need that one right around here. This is mad work. Oh, that's too fast, actually. Oh, okay. Then we can use the grid lines. Just make sure that this one is about halfway in between the two. That one there. That one there. Yeah. And then this one, I'm just gonna bypass all the modulations for now. And then assign this one to there as well. Okay. And then we need to do dotted ones. See, now we need an extra grid line. Right there. That would be sick. Then there. We get one there, roughly. Then we get one there. Get one there. It all makes sense in the end because it didn't end right, if you remember. I want this to loop perfectly. So we're going to have one that is just a full beat at the end. So now we need to do this. Make ourselves like a bunch of these spiky things. This is why we need an extra grid line. One extra of 32. That's all I'm asking for. And let's do one that does maybe a little something like that. Now, we have the curve, remember? Damn it, I don't think I can do that now, but let's try it out. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. We're gonna take all of that. And we have to readjust all of these, which is fucking annoying, but whatever. Ah, come on. That one was a bit like that. That one was a bit more curved. Fucking hell. We're getting there. This one can go up. We cannot select all of these, I think, and then curve them at the same time, which is a bit annoying. We can do with Alt, but then all of the ones curve, which is not what we need. So I'm just gonna do it roughly. Doesn't really matter too much. Gives us a little bit of variety, I guess, as well. I think the grid is finer in the wavetable editor. That's true. Can we send this to... Can you send LFO shape to a wavetable? And then edit it in there? Don't think you can. Maybe you can, but I don't know how. Doesn't matter. This one is a little slow. Is that one slow? It should be there-ish. Oh, I think I made a mistake. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now, let's take these and modulate curve LFO bus 1. And I'm going to do that for all of those. For all of those ones of the secondary bits. So we sort of like replicate the thing that we had on the other LFO. Interesting. Let's see what happens if we add some sync to this one. We're still not really doing much here. Let's try adding some effects. See what we got. Bring this down. Oh, I don't mind that. That actually sounds quite interesting. We can probably use another filter, maybe after the compressor and then in front of the distortion, just to kind of... I wish it had more harmonics though, like more higher... not that one. We probably don't need the, oh, what's that? The LFO. LFO we do need. Just don't need the macro movement, I think. Or that was the macro movement, I think. I was controlling that. Fix, well, yeah. That is controlling one thing. Let's remove that. Like, it sounds cleaner without it. We're just going to use this one to modulate that one. The noise is just continuous. The noise is just white noise. It's just a looping sample. Now, I probably want to have this one, which is the pitch envelope. And I'll probably add that one to a macro. So go find this one, which is LFO 3, to the master tuning. And let's just do macro 3 and call that pitch envelope, because that's kind of what it is. So if we don't want to have a pitch envelope, we can just leave this down. And we just get a static one. And if we bring it up, we get it with the pitch. Damn. Now, that sounds all right. So let me actually get rid of everything that's connected to this one. Let's see, LFO1 to the filter cutoff. What happens if we drag this down a bit? need this one as well. So I feel like that one curves a bit too much. So let's find that one. That's this one. We can just bring this down a bit. And it's going to adjust all of them because I've connected them all to LFO bus 1. That's better. Because what I want to assign this to as well is make sure that we can open up the filter a bit using that same knob. So it's not going to be the LFO curve, but this I'm just going to call automate me, basically. So it's just opening up the entire thing. What else can we add? A bit of chorus, maybe? That sounds pretty cool. Let's bring the rate down. Let's switch this to a high pass by clicking here. Or switch to a low pass. Now, obviously, we're getting that. Let's bring that down a bit. Try it in front of the distortion. Oh, that's better. That's good. And now we can play around with the EQ as well. That is really going to help a lot. We have a really good amount of sub. We're clipping a bit, but don't really mind that too much. Always have a limiter on your master anyway, so who cares? Not really liking what the EQ is doing on this one. Let's reset this one. Maybe just add. We could add a little bit of reverb. But honestly, I'm not a big fan of the reverb in Serum. That is quite interesting, though. Is this one doing anything? Oh, it's just taking that down a bit, but I... There. Just bring it down a little bit before the distortion. I do like the sound of that, but that's... I just wish we had another limiter or something to control, to kind of squash it a little bit more. See that movement that we get, but it's fine. I have a limiter on my master, so if I boost the output here, you can see. That's starting to sound pretty damn sick. So I didn't connect one to the sync yet, did I? No. Let's connect LFO4 to the sync. And we can obviously also play around with the phase here. See? Ooh, I like it around here. So playing with the phase is always going to change how it sounds because it's using this oscillator to FM this one, so... It is a nice sound though, I like this. Really interesting patch. Starting to sound really cool. Yeah, this one is safe worthy for sure. Give me a name, boys. We need a name. We'll call that bass. Give me a name. What are we gonna call this one? Blade of Fury, I like that one. Blade of Fury. Yeah, let's do all caps. Although that looks a little weird. Let's make this one like that. Blade of Fury. One thing I noticed though. It sounds good on the note that I've been playing, which is E. But if I go, for instance, to a higher note, G, still sounds good. See, if I go to that A, you can start seeing in the oscilloscope at the top of my screen that the sort of like the sub gets less powerful. See? That's something we can fix because I know what that's being caused by. That's being caused by the phaser that's at the end. By the way, changing the position of the phaser might actually help a lot to control the change in level as well. Because the level should be a sausage, but it is a sausage because of the limiter on my master, but it's there's a gain increase happening from this phaser. So we can try out what it sounds like without the phaser. Pretty similar. Sounds a bit more washed out with the phaser, which is fine. But I guess just do it like that. Mix of both. But what I was gonna say is this. Now it's sort of just bringing this one up ever so slightly, and now it sort of like looks good on the sub, on E, on F. On B, it starts to change shape because of the phaser. See? Still looks relatively good on B even, but that's already getting quite high pitch for a bass anyway, so as long as it's kind of looking good in that range, we should be fine. We could fix it completely by key tracking this frequency knob, using the note modulator, key tracking that, then you can completely make it perfect, but we don't need that one. That is already pretty nice. So we're not even using LFO 2 at this point. Remove modulations. We're not even using this one. But we are using LFO 3. That's creating the pitch movement. Okay, nice. Let's save one more time. Blade of Fury. That's a good name. What other patch should we make? I'll take a suggestion. What type of patch should we make? One thing that is always fun to do as well is set up a pitch bend range of 12 semitones, so we can really add like these. It can really help to automate that every now and then. Sometimes 24, even better. You hear that? That's cool. We'll do 24 on that one. Okay. A huge whoomp. Well, that one kind of has a whompish kind of sound in it already. Hey, it's the pitch bend. Pitch bend was off for some weird reason. Let's resave that, otherwise the pitch bend is off in the preset. And now let's see if we don't have the bug again. Yeah, it works perfectly fine. Good. A drone. We can make a drone real quick. Drones aren't even that complicated. I kind of like making stuff like that. It's quite fun to do. Should we make something like that? Just for a change? Then make a bass after that again? Drone. Okay. Initialize patch. Somewhere else. Okay, so drones. Plenty of ways of making drones, honestly. I really like using the noise things. So, for instance, like, I'm not sure if I have good ones right away, right now. We might need to find a good noise thing to put in here. But I would love to see how you do tom rolls. That's not really what we're doing today, though. I might make a couple of drum patches in Serum, though, like do some synthesis drums. But we're really just making patches like bass sounds, pads, synths, arps, effect sounds, whatever. We're just making all kinds of stuff like that. Not really making drums today, honestly. But like noise files that have an interesting sound. Let's try one of the in the organics category or in the SOR category, for instance. Like you have these ones are quite cool. Key track that. And then take an oscillator. Something that is maybe a bit rounded like that. So we can tune this one. Now this one is actually already in the right pitch, so we don't have to tune it. But sometimes you do. See, this is where I wish we had another filter, but I'm gonna make it work. Let's take a couple of sols. Let's take that one. Bit of that. Let's turn this into 7 voices. Yeah, I think we need, let's try a sine wave. Yeah, I like that. Let's take this and let's grab mod source. I never used the randomizers. Where are they? These ones? Oh no, the chaos ones. Let's try the chaos one. Let's see what we get. Okay, that's good. I want to control this though with a macro knob. So let's do macro 1, and that's going to be what is that called? Harmonic or something. Just kind of brings in that higher harmonic. Oh no, wait. I did the wrong thing. Oh no, this is fine. Pitch drift. Let's call it that. Pitch drift. Because it kind of does that. And then I want to have another macro, I guess, assigned to here. Or we could use some LFOs to bring this one in every now and then. Let's make this one bipolar, so it's actually going to go below 0 as well, which there is nothing below 0 on here, but it's going to go below 0, so we get actual gaps in between the sound. And then make this one like that. And I'm actually going to slow this way down. And we're just going to make... bring the pitch drift back as well. I guess we can speed this up a bit. Weird, but I like it. That's a high note. Sounds pretty good. Now, let's give it some attack. Quite a bit probably. Quite a lot of release as well. So you can really sort of like play it as a drone. So like switch notes as well. little bit more attack. Yeah, that's nice. I'm wondering if we need the tube here. It's gonna be quieter. But we can raise the level with this one here. And that frees up the distortion module to put that at the end after the reverb, which is gonna allow us to do some cool stuff. Let's reset the level. And I'm gonna try out one of these, maybe tape saturation. I wanna see if we can really destroy the sound. So like at the end. Hey Fricty, we're currently making a drone, but we're doing sound design. We're making patches. That's what we're doing. So yeah, exactly that. Exactly. So let's do macro to that, and let's call this destroy. Let's see if we can destroy it even further. Let's use this on the chorus. Raise the chorus up a lot. Bring the mix down a bit here. And then we need try this one. That's not really gonna help us. Let's go with an EQ. So when this one goes up, I think I also want to add some EQing. So let's add this one to here. It really brings up the noise. And then maybe even take down the low end as well. Ever so slightly. Or boost it. Maybe boost it ever so slightly. So we can assign that to the mod wheel, so we can also raise up reverb amount, but that one is in front of the distortion. So let's see what happens if we have that after the distortion. That's better. We can really and I guess when we do that, when we bring the mod wheel up so we get the washed out sound, we also want the low end to go down. So I'm going to take the mod wheel and assign that to the gain of the low EQ here and do it backwards. That if I move this up, we're removing the low end. And I'm also going to automate it up a little. So get that roughly. And then let's go into the matrix here and let's adjust a couple of things. So that volume change on the, what is it? Frequency and volume, yeah. Let's curve these down a bit because I don't want them to come in as abruptly. Or I don't want them to come in right away. It's better. And then hit it on the highs as well. Curve it a little bit as well. That'll do. Okay, this one, we're going to also do the mix here. So let's assign the mix to the same macro knob that's called destroy. Bring it all the way down, bring it up, and then let's do this. Curve it up a bit. So when this is all the way down, we're not hearing the distortion at all. It sounds completely clean. Well, a little couple of things, but those are coming from the noise. And then when the mod wheel goes up, the distortion comes in and you really start hearing that thing break apart. At least. Oh wait, this one. Yeah, that's good. We can maybe do this one on the pitch here, so that we can control the pitch of the noise. That could be fun. Then let's just bring this down a bit, set it to 50. So you can sort of like adjust it really easily. Now for some reason, I do think I want to bring the level down a bit when you bring it up. So I guess like that. It's a little bit better. So that's the noise pitch. This is a weird sound. I like it. Now we can add another harmonic if we want. Let's try this sub thing here. We could have this one free running. Doesn't even have to re-trigger every time. We can have it free running. And then well, let's make that one re-trigger. I'm just gonna take another one here. And let's grab sine wave. And let's assign that to the level of this one. Bring this down. Something like that, maybe. And then this one. Don't need to send it through the filter here. We are going to bring the octave up to either 3 or 4. Let's modulate the speed of this one with LFO 1. Is that now doing it? Yeah, okay. Why is it not going down? Why is it re-triggering, first of all? That's... Oh, because I'm re-triggering that note. My bad. That's weird. Ooh, that one is also gonna... That one needs a macro. That one sounds like a phone. Whose goddamn phone is going off? God damn it, turn your phone off, boys. Don't you see I'm doing some sound design over here? It's so weird. It's so weird. But whatever, it works. We could... No, we're using all the macros now. This one was controlling the... that one. Okay, that's the low pass filter. Okay, I guess we need a name. Guess we need another name. Give me a name. Drone. It better be something with a phone. Of course, the drone phone. Cool. New preset. Hello, hello. That one is pretty good too. Hello. It's me. Another patch. What should we make? What should we make now? Mm. We're already starting with a new bass sound now, so maybe ARP next. Hold Alt, click and drag to that one, so we get a copy. Curve this one down. Trigger. What? I think I found another bug. Look at this. It's 1-2. It's going 1 bar, but it still says 1-2. Hey! I should note this down so I don't forget. Quickly, let me grab a note in my phone and let Steve know after the stream. It's very subtle, but it seems like the value visually switches like one little notch before or after it actually goes to the value, which is not what's supposed to happen, I think. Not sure if that is something Steve knows, but if not, then just make a note. LFO value incorrect bug. That should make me remember it. Because right now it plays in a bar time. It clearly takes a bar for that to loop, but the value still says 1/2. So you know, I was almost at a bar, but if I just turn it up, then now it's good. First macro on this. Let's go in here. Let's curve down a little.
will contact you on Discord regarding helping me create a nice sound patch with subsgraph horn that would be triggered by my MIDI guitar while the original guitar overdrive playing together live.
She literally just halfway through just switched to full-on Japanese instead of just a Japanese accent. Did you notice that? Like the first part of your message was just like English with the regular Japanese accent voice that she has. But after that, she just switched to Japanese. She was like, fuck this, I'm not even gonna try. Thanks for the €10 or $10, Snappy Soldier Neuropunk Drum and Bass Producer. Thanks again. Yeah, that's fine, man. That's fine. Just contact me and I'll see if I can help you. Thanks for the donation, by the way. Sounds nice. Okay, that's good. Do we want to curve these as well? Let's try that out. Modulate, curve, LFO, bus, macro. I'm just going to do the same macro. LFO bus 1, LFO bus 1, and then unipolar, and just a tiny bit. Yeah, that's good. We can give these a little bit of smooth so that we don't get any clicks. Sounds good. Noise. We don't even have distortion yet on this one. It's literally all coming from the wavetable. Let's add some distortion first, actually. So that's probably going to affect it a lot. I like it. Interesting. Let's try out a bit of volume movement on that one as well. Quite a lot, I know, but bear with me. Maybe not. Sound completely different when I re-trigger it. This patch is not really getting anywhere in it. What else can we make? Oh yeah, ARP. You were saying ARP, right? Let's do an ARP. Let's do an ARP. That should be nice. We'll do that. So what was it? 16 by 13? Yeah. Nice. Connect LFO number 1 to the global master tuning with 13 semitones. Set this to a bar, maybe. What are we gonna do? 1/16 or 1/8 note? We'll try 1/8. So now all of these is gonna be an 8 note. If I'm correct. 6. Okay, so the middle line is 7. Sure, let's try that pattern. Now, let's take another LFO, create like a plucky shape, 1/8. Trigger, make sure the other one is trigger as well. Then we can assign that to anything basically, but if we just start with this, then we already have... See, so we can already get started by doing something like that. Now I wished we had... well, we could do that. Yeah, I know what I can do. I'm gonna connect another one. Let's take... Hold Alt, copy this one over here. And then this one, I'm going to also connect to the master tuning. LFO 3. Global master tuning. Unipolar. And then this one is going to go minus 12 semitones. Now what I'm going to do is let's add one here. Bring this one down. Maybe add one here. Bring that one down. Maybe do one there. One here. Bring that one down. Do that one. And then bring these down. So now what should happen is all of these will be an octave lower than the other ones. Kind of works. We can add some unison to this bad boy. Like theoretically. I'm gonna copy this again. LFO 4. And I'm gonna use LFO 4. Now we're getting technical. I'm gonna use LFO 4 to control the level automation of this one. So here we're gonna choose LFO 4. Now we should get pure silence. Yeah. So now I can do this. And we can really start putting the ones in that we want. And we can play with the level as well, the different ones. or just take some out completely. And let's see, another higher one there, right there. And then the last part, these are just going to be on. Yeah, it definitely needs reverb, for sure. Mod wheel to the reverb as well. So we can... I like... Get weird. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we're gonna do something like this. But instead of connecting it to the master tuning, we're gonna connect it to the volume or the fine tune of one of these. So we get... This is so weird. Let's see. LFO 4. Let's try the master tuning instead. And use a macro knob to control this, so... That's weird as hell. really weird riser out of it, but it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be too much. It's gonna be really a out of tune and shit. But let's not do that movement on the pitch actually. Or we could make vibrato. See what that sounds like. Let's do sine wave. Bit like that maybe. Yeah, I don't like that. Rid of that one. I have another idea. What if we modulate this position, modulate X LFO bus LFO1. So now LFO1 is controlling this position. This could get weird. Let's see. Where are you? LFO bus 1, make it unipolar because I only want to make it go that way. Ah, yes. That's so funky. I like it. That's so weird. And then we can even maybe curve this one so that we get... It gets like a weird swing. And we can control this with a macro. So we can say macro 2 is going to control that. So that is LFO shift or something. Or no, shape shift. Hey! No shape shift. More. More. All to the weird shit. I mean, I can just... See? But if we just make sure that this one is like all the way up until here or something, then you can just use the... You can use this to get it right. Beautiful. I love it. Which one? LFO 4. Okay, this one, I think that would be wise to make that control a filter here. That's gonna be our low pass filter kind of thing. It's kind of, or I'll just call this one the automate me. my new term for like the main knob that you should automate to kind of make things more interesting in the mix. I'll just call it automate me. Easy. Who the hell is using a circular saw outside at 10:10 p.m.? I hope that's a circular saw and it's not my computer. That's definitely a circular saw. Who the hell is doing that on a Sunday evening at 10 p.m.? What the hell? People are actually nuts these days. What the fuck? I think I know who it is. It's probably going to be those new neighbors that moved in a couple of months, like maybe half a year ago. The same people who also let their dogs outside at like 6 a.m. in the morning and let them bark and not say anything. Like, don't get me wrong, I have dogs myself, I love dogs, but teach your dogs to not bark when they go outside in the backyard at 6 a.m. before you go to work, please. That would be great. Especially after I've spent the whole night making sounds and then I went to bed at 5 a.m. Would be great, you know? Would be great if I not just have just fallen asleep and then the dogs start barking. Like almost every morning. Yo, Lil Davis. That could be like an extra layer that we can bring in. So let's do sub level LFO 4. Ah, damn. That is already being controlled by LFO 4, so we cannot bring that layer in. Then it's just gonna be a layer because I like the sound of it. We need something to make it change a bit more. That one is doing the event, but is something connected to the event? No. Ah. FM. Macro knob. Yeah, that changes it. Now this one we're not hearing. That one is literally just doing the FM. Oh no, we are hearing it. Well, we can play around with that one. No, we're not making tracks today, so I'm not going to put some drums to it. We're just making sounds. We're doing sound design. We're not making tracks today. If we were making tracks, I would be adding drums to it, but that's not what we're doing. We're just designing sounds, not caring about the actual thing. Just making patches that sound interesting. So we have yeah, I wish I could bring this one in, like over time as this goes up. But we cannot do that because it's like this automation needs to be controlled by that LFO4. Otherwise, we're gonna get extra hits. Even though we're not hearing them. Because this is off. See? So we cannot do that. Maybe we'll not use that square wave. Let's focus on this. Because I do want to make that change a bit more. What I think we can do is use this, modulate curve, LFO bus 2, because I don't think we need 1. Let's do 2, so we have a separate one. And connect that to macro 1. Go in here, and let's see, where is it? Macro 1, LFO bus 2, make it unipolar, just a tiny bit. So that when this knob goes up, when it's up all the way, it also curves that up a little, and maybe even less. That's all right. And then let's see if we can do some cool stuff here. So we have the delay, of course. Now we could potentially do that. Here, change a couple of things. So the feedback, I want that one to curve a little bit like that, so that it comes up a little bit slow at the start and then goes up to that higher value when the knob is up all the way. Same thing for the dry wet. And the frequency can just be like that, just linear. So that we now get this. Better. We are gonna do some more stuff though. Let's see. I'm thinking what would happen if we do a 16th. And then, what is that? 16. Yeah, 1/4 there is better. That's a nice sounding patch already, and we're far from done. We can do a lot more stuff. I want this knob to kind of get a lot more interesting when it opens up. So I'm also gonna do this and go back in here. I know I also have it on the mod wheel, but just that does kind of sound nice. Maybe just a tad, just a little bit. Just so it gets a little fuller. What else can we do here? We can play with the chorus, maybe. think we're gonna use that as a separate macro. So we have one macro left. Do that. No, this one is going to be connected to that automate me thing because I want that to come in at the end. So I want basically yeah. That's nice. And then we can use this macro to control, I think, the depth. And I'm just going to go all the way down to all the way up. So that's going to be the chorus depth. So we can do that. And then I guess we're also going to do the feedback to this automate me knob so that when this comes up, it basically doesn't have like that much feedback yet until it goes up all the way. Yeah, it comes up. Has some interesting sounds in there. That's nice. I like it a little bit around here. Now I might just add a little bit to the depth so that when that knob moves is automated, this one just kind of slightly moves. So that is with the mod wheel. Now, when the mod wheel comes up, we want the low end to kind of disappear a bit. And we want the high end to come in a little bit more. So let's adjust these a little bit so that they're unipolar right away. And then just use the mod wheel on the low band going down. And on the high band going up. Like that. And then we can maybe curve these a little bit. They come in a little bit more subtle. Okay, that's a good patch. That's a really good patch. Save. We need a name. ARP. Name suggestions. Come on. Give me one. we need a name. Let's think. What's something? Well, I mean, I guess, shapeshifter sauce. Because of that movement that we had, and we called it shapeshift. Cool. That's another patch. Quickly making patches here. It's going good. Quite a cool, quite a couple of good ones already. So let me know in the chat, what kind of sound do you want me to make next? Can be any kind of sound. We're gonna make a sound like it in Serum. That one is kind of weird. Yeah, that's the one we just made. I'll boost it a little bit. It's a little quiet. That one is so good. That washout is perfect. It came out perfect on that preset. It's gonna be such a good one in front of a drop. Having that one in the build, and then bringing that reverb in, and then right before the drop, either bring it completely down or just having like a bomb, gang, come in with a drop. That's gonna be sick. What else do we have? We made this one. It's a little weird. Look, the sub is weird. For some reason. I think the pitch bend is off. Yeah. The pitch bend is off in that preset. Let's save it again. Save. Okay. That's kind of nice. Simple Reese. definitely works too. That one is quite similar. That one. I like this one though. This one is really cool. But it needs to be 16s. How do you make the Reese pulse heavily? I'll show you that in the next patch. We'll make a Reese. Weird one. No, I didn't make all of them on stream. A couple of them were made yesterday, off stream. Made this one though. So weird. It's so weird. And that's basically it. Yeah, so we want a Reese-ish kind of thing. Cool. Well, there's plenty of ways how to make the oscillation. The main oscillation how you're gonna get it is by having two oscillators detuned from each other. That's how you're gonna get that oscillation, basically. Like, you can use the unison, of course, but then you're gonna get a really sort of like wide thing that also has like an oscillation, of course, but it's not gonna be that clear. We can bring the width down, but it's quite random, right? We can use two voices, then we're gonna get a clear oscillation, though. But it's still a little bit finicky to work with. So what I usually find is having one oscillator doing something, and then another oscillator that has the fine tune being modulated or just set to something which is not 0, and then using that to control FM on this one or some other stuff. And that's going to be really cool. For instance, we can take just saw wave and grab something weird here, maybe. Let's do Reese mess. Something like that or something. And then let's add like we can do it in so many ways. Like we can do FM from B with this one, bring this down. Let's actually turn this into a sine wave so it's more clearer. See, so we have just like that. But if we do this, you hear how it has an oscillation? And the speed of that is controlled by the fine tune. Now it gets even weirder if we bring this up, for instance, 2 octaves. Now this one is not the best example, but I'm gonna go and switch this to some kind of a saw wave. Why is it so quiet? Sounds quieter than what it should be. Okay, why are you not distorting that much? I would assume. Oh, there we go. Do that. Don't like that. We need to find a good one, but that's the kind of the idea that you want to do. So let's initialize, and I'm gonna try and do it with something else. So because you can do it in so many ways. Like as long as you have one oscillator that is offset in terms of the tuning, you can get that oscillation. So for instance, we can use the unison. If we bring the pitch all the way down, so we don't get any pitch thing as we move this up. Now it's still going to be the same pitch. If we turn this into something that we can hear. Yeah, sure, that. See? It's just triggering random phase positions. So if we then also bring the width down, now it's also completely mono, which could be nice. And then we can do that. And find a good position. Oh yeah, they're always going to be in the same position now, unless we bring this up. It's still mono. Okay. Apparently that doesn't work. Okay, that then corresponds to the pitch, I guess. Yeah, let's bring the width down. Now, before we get distracted, I'm going to use something from these. Let's try FM, AM, or ring mod. One of the three. Let's start with ring mod for change. Bring this up. Turn this on. Bring it down. Let's reset this. And now I'm going to add the warp mode to the unison. Too much? Or rather, it comes up too quickly? Still sounds a little weird, this one. MIDI controller is really... I need a new one, but... See? My pitch bend wheel is off. It doesn't reset to 0 anymore. More and more things are starting to break with my MIDI controller. But I wanna get the Novation, the Novation SL61, or what is it? The 61 SL, and then the Mark III one. I want to get that one, but it's almost sold out everywhere. Same thing with a lot of stuff that I want to get. I've also been looking for a DJ controller just to play around a little bit, but they're absolutely impossible to find right now. Fun fact. I'm not sure if this is actually a listing on the Dutch. Let me switch to this view. I was looking around because I thought, well, okay, DJ equipment is pretty much sold out everywhere except for the really, really cheap controllers, which honestly I'm not really gonna get because those are probably not gonna be anything that I am gonna have a lot of fun with. You know, basically the ones that you know, the 100 to 300 euro ones, those are widely available, but they're shit, you know? You're gonna have like a miniature jog wheel or something, which is absolutely unusable, so yeah, might not do that at all, or just don't do it. But all the other ones are sold out, like everything, and it's of course due to the shortage in chips. But I was browsing around, there's a Dutch used product website that pretty much everybody in the Netherlands uses. So I thought, well, maybe I can find something on there. You know, during lockdown, it's probably going to be a whole bunch of people that bought themselves DJ equipment because they were at home, couldn't work, thought, you know, this is a good moment to pursue my hobby, I guess, stuff like that. So I thought, let's look online, see if I can find like a relatively new controller that is that somebody is selling. And I literally came across a listing on the Dutch website. Now, I know that this person is Dutch, so it could really well be him, and I actually think it is him. But I found a listing for, what was it? I think it was the Pioneer XDJ RX2, I think, which is definitely one that I would be looking at. I'm looking at either the that one or the DDJ, what is it, 1000, I think, will be what's the one that I was also looking at. But just a couple of ones that I'm looking at basically, and they're all sold out. But I found this person selling it, and how much does an RX2 normally go for? XDJ RX2. I think new it goes for, what is it, just under $2,000, something like that. I saw a listing, somebody selling it for, I think it was, starting bid was 1,500 euros. And it came with the flight case, obviously, dust cover, and then the thing itself. And on the fucking dust cover, I see a sticker, a liquidity sticker. And I'm like, okay. And then I see the flight case. And on the flight case, I see another huge liquidity sticker. And I see another huge Maduk sticker. I'm like, wait a second. You know what the highest bid was on that listing? Literally almost 10,000 euros. I was like, what? Okay, forget it. I'm not going to get one of those right now. But it might have actually been just Maduk getting rid of some of his equipment. Because I think he's Dutch. I think he's Dutch, if I'm correct. And who would put those two logos on his flight case that he's maybe using to travel around every now and then when he needs it to bring it with him? Or it's just somebody who loves drum and bass. That's also a chance, of course. But I saw it and I was like, interesting. Yeah, he is from Holland, I know. So that's why I thought there was no name, like no name connected to the account though, like a random name, just something that doesn't say anything. So otherwise I would have known. If it was like a first name or something, I probably would have known. Yeah, I think I would like to have like the XDJ as well, like the all-in-one, so that you don't necessarily need the computer. You can just run it without. That's definitely what I think I would prefer. But the DDJ 1000 looks pretty cool too. So, but yeah, I was looking at the expected delivery times, and I was like, okay, expected delivery time 30 weeks, 40 weeks. I was like, okay, forget it, not gonna happen. Maybe 2 years from now or something. How long it's gonna take until everything is back together, back to what it should be. Yeah, it's just the chip shortage, right? Ships being, or it's not even the ships being stuck somewhere. It's just that the containers are stuck in places where they shouldn't be. That's the issue. It's the whole COVID pandemic threw the entire global trade off for a lot of different sectors, because so many products come from China, right? And right at the start of the pandemic, a lot of products were just, of course, like every single day, would depart from China to the rest of the world. But suddenly, everybody in the rest of the world needed personal protection equipment, right? Masks, all that kind of stuff. And all of that stuff, most of that at least, or a lot of it, also comes from China. So that at that point, all of that stuff was shipped over, and all the other stuff just basically remained there. So a lot of goods of like suppliers of stores and stuff as well. Like I phoned up one store today or a couple of days ago to ask them, and they were like, "Yeah, we're waiting for stock, but we literally don't know when it's gonna be here because it's stuck somewhere in a harbor in China." And there's just like whatever, because now the containers are in another part of the world. They have to go back to there, pick the goods up, and they're not gonna send empty containers over back to China. So you know how that's gonna. It takes a long time. It happens everywhere, dude. The entire world has issues. What do you think? Like everything is more expensive. Like the wood thing as well. Like I see it in the store where I work as well every now and then. It's like the same thing. Like everything that has wood in it just became like twice as expensive or something. Everything with like steel and all that kind of stuff, aluminium, all of that became more expensive. And that has all again to do with the gas prices, because gas is used to, make aluminium. They need to heat up the whole thing to burn the aluminium, to melt it. And most of those places use gas for that. Well, that's another problem right now. So it's like there's so many issues going on at one point right now that have all sort of like started with this whole pandemic thing. And that just basically it creates this snowball effect, and that's what we're seeing now. And that's going to take a long time. Believe me, it's really going to take a long time before that is all sorted out, because what you're getting now is that now we're getting delays, but these delays are going to pile up, right? Because we're now going to fix the delays that we currently have, but in the meantime, new delays start coming in, right? Because the supply cycle has to keep going, but it's not, right? So it's going to take a while. Yeah, exactly. Anything electronics-wise is just screwed up right now due to the shortage in chips, basically. Like, most electronic things are just like, yeah, forget it. It's either going to be very expensive, or it's just going to be, you're going to have to... I was reading one guy on a forum, I think it was on Reddit. He bought a DJ controller. He was from the Netherlands as well. He bought a DJ controller in January this year, and he currently thinks he might get it somewhere halfway through next year. So he thought, let me buy a controller before I'm gonna go into a new lockdown. Well, maybe not, boy. It's crazy. Yeah, it's really gonna take a while for everything to come back. Which sucks, though. That sucks, but whatever. Yeah, I would like to have something like that, like a DJ controller before a new lockdown hits. That would be sick. I'm gonna be streaming me getting better at DJing. That'd be sick, but I would need to find one first. I'm keeping my eye on the used product website though, because so many of these come up every now and then, but you just have to be quick. Like there's so many people waiting for these things. There's even people literally putting listings in with like a price of €0 just to like ask if people have one to sell. That's like how crazy it is right now. It's like there's so many people looking for gear and nobody is able to get it. So the moment one gets uploaded or listed like for sale, you just have to know or have to get an email. So I just set up some email like alerts so that when one gets listed, I can look at it, and if it's a decent price somewhere in my area, then I'll go pick it up. I don't know if I don't know what's gonna happen, but could be another lockdown for sure. Oops. Hey, DSK, thanks. I need a drink. Yeah, thanks for the Patreon sub. I'm not sure if this sound is getting us anywhere. Sounds all right, but also doesn't really sound all right, if you get what I mean. Ah, the pitch bend was off again. What the hell is going on with the pitch bend? That's so weird. I think it's really my controller. When I move my pitch bend wheel, it resets to a different value. See? It resets to 2.32, which is not right. And that's why it sounded weird all the time. Now it jumped again, I heard it. Damn it, god fucking damn it. Can I turn off? I can do this, I think. Let me check. I'm gonna check if I can turn off my pitch bend wheel. I really need a new MIDI controller, but again, that one is also not in stock. Let's see. If I'm correct, I can no pitch bend wheel. It's still doing something. Mute that. Is the pitch bend wheel now muted? Hey, I completely turned off my pitch bend wheel. So now I should be able to just do this. Well, what happens? My pitch bend wheel, probably over the years, this thing is like, I don't know, close to 10 years old by now. It has like probably a bit of dust in there somewhere with the pitch bend wheel, and every now and then it fires like it fires a CC message, but it doesn't reset anymore to the right value, to the middle value. It's weird. It's bugged out. But it's fine. This thing has done its job for like so long. I just need a new one, and I just picked the worst moment to need a new MIDI controller. I'll hook up my other MIDI controller again, my Uno, and see if that one works. My Roland Uno D. See if that one still works. That one also had some issues, if I remember correctly, though. So that one is stored back there somewhere. I'll figure it out. Now we can actually work again on this. I can still play. I can just not use the pitch bend wheel. Oh, pitch bend wheel is back. What? What? Mute. Pitch bend. Yeah, now it's muted. Okay. Turn it off. It's weird. As soon as I play, then the pitch bend wheel turns on again. Weird. I thought you could completely turn it off. One moment. I know you can do this. I know you can turn it off. M audio Axiom manual. Let me quickly grab the manual and see. God damn it, shut up. I just want to see the manual. How to turn off a controller. Where was it again? I've done it before, so could turn like a specific feature off. How to avoid jumping parameters. Hey, that's exactly what I need. Mute. The mute button on your Axiom will turn off the MIDI data output from all controls. Okay, that's not what I need. No. The null button engages null mode, which is used to temporarily deactivate the controls on your Axiom when you call up a new memory location. No. I just want to turn one off. How do we do that again? We need to do this, otherwise I'm not able to continue properly, because then the whole pitch is going to be off all the time. I can't find it in the manual. What the hell? Damn it. Troubleshooting. Yeah, no, it's just I need to find out how you do it again. Okay, one moment. I think I have something here. Wait, let me just search. Axiom 49. Turn off. Turn off knob or something like that. Disable buttons / sliders. Yeah, I just want to disable one thing. That's what I want. Oh yeah, they have the editor as well. That weird ass editor software. Oh wait. I think I know. Control assign and then type 000 and then do a dash. Why so difficult? Move the pitch bend wheel. Control assign 000 minus off. Nice, now it's off. And if I'm correct, if we go in here, move this so it resets, pitch bend wheel is completely off. Nice. Oh, okay. I wanted to do the other view. I'm back. Yeah, now the pitch bend wheel is literally just off. When I move my pitch bend wheel, the display says off. It's not doing anything. I had to look it up. It's not the no or mute switch. It's just I need to do control assign and type 3 zeros and then do the minus key. Okay. Fixed it. Now the Reese sounds way better as well, because what we were hearing was the Reese too low pitched. It's loud as hell, but whatever. Why is it so loud? Look at that. Is it because of this? No, there's something else happening. There's some really low DC offset thing happening. I think it's coming from this, honestly. Alright, just get started. Just start making something. This one sounds like shit, though. This one isn't the best. I'll just save this one real quick. Might use it, might not. Bass. Yeah, I'll just give that one a name like that, Reese 5. I'll have to go through those and see which ones I really like. This one I don't like that much. Try and make a bit more of a pad-ish kind of thing, maybe? Thank you, but should I get some free dubstep project or just put a file into my DAW? No, why would you? Just listen to some dubstep and think to yourself, how would I make that? And then go and try it. And you'll learn along the way. That's how you do it. And watch some tutorials. Watch some tutorials, see what they do, and start doing that, And don't just watch tutorials. Don't just watch tutorials and say after that, I watched every tutorial and I still can't do it. Watch a tutorial, then open up your DAW, do the thing that you've just watched in the tutorial and practice and play around with it, experiment with it, and try and take note of what happens when you twist the knobs in your synth. Just see what happens. And over time, you're going to get better at it and you're going to learn like what works and what doesn't work. Best thing is to just learn yourself how to do it, as opposed to relying on what somebody else is telling you to do. Which is also why, like, tutorials are great, but they're only like a small section of like learning knowledge. And after that, it's just like you have to master that knowledge to actually be able to use it. So, practice. Don't hold Alt. Okay, the stabs thing needs to control this as well. Like that. Now we might want to bring this one up slowly, so have it a little bit lower at first. And as the filter opens up, we're also gonna bring in the noise. And then curve that a little bit. It's nice. Mod wheel is going to control the mix here, like I did on all the other presets as well. We can really wash it out. That's nice. Starting to get somewhere. And we're not really doing much interesting stuff here, to be quite honest, but I don't think we need much interesting stuff here. Like, we can try doing some FM, but honestly, I don't think we need it. I could add a little bit more of an interesting tone there, maybe. What if we use the sub oscillator again? It's not doing much at all. Off. Get rid of the sub. We don't need you. Let's try a bit of sync, maybe. Yeah, that's gonna be good. We'll use the sync. So, sync. Okay, good. And this was? Okay, that's the curve. Let's just do LFO shape. could use an LFO on that maybe. Or bipolar. And then quite slow. Okay, that's a good sort of like patch again. What is it? It's kind of like... What are we gonna name this? I guess it's kind of like an ARP-ish thingy, but not really. I'll call this one. What is it actually? What is it? It's how should we name that thing? I'm just gonna put synth in front of it. Cat, but rhythmic. In lack of a better name. I'm gonna take a piss real quick because I really need to go take a leak. I'll grab something for you guys to listen to. Oh, I haven't bounced the track from previous stream. Oops. I haven't bounced it yet. Well, in that case, you're gonna get that one. I'll be back in just a little bit, and then we'll continue working on what we are doing. We'll probably make a new patch. I guess we'll do a little drum sound design next. because we haven't done that yet. So I guess we'll design some drums, something, kick or a snare. We could try a snare drum because I now have these nice stereo noise files, which are really good for making snare drums. So yeah, let's I'll be back in just a little bit and then we'll continue working on this. See you in just a bit.
You're free. You're free.
Yeah. The intro is nice. The drop isn't nice yet. The first bass is good. That one is good, and this one is really good. I really like that one. That part is good up until here, and then this part, that part needs to change. That needs to be like it needs to be a much more interesting reese, which is also why I'm doing the sound design session today, because imagine that with one of the other reeses that we made. Like, I don't know, maybe reese 2. It's already a lot bigger, right? gonna be some good ones in there. Do you have any interview/podcast you've been part of? No, not that I remember. I have some more here as well. Like I've got some other ones here. Like these are not from the presets that I made in the past few weeks, but these don't have monophonic. You recognize it? You can see it in the title as well. Anyways, what are we gonna make next? What should we make next? Nash sent me, but I would like to hear more. More of what? Of my videos or streams, then you should just check out my channel. There's like there should be more than 1,000 hours of content on my channel, by the way. I got a notification not too long ago that I have been streaming for more than 1,000 hours through Twitch. So all of those are also on my YouTube channel. A lot of stuff. Snare. Yeah, I can try. I don't make snares a lot with synthesis because I find it quite difficult. But maybe with the help of the chat, we can make it work. Let's try it out. Snare drum. Cool. Let's do 2 beats. Now for drum design, we're gonna need a couple of things. First of all, we need something like a spectrum analyzer so that we can see where the pitches are of things. I wish we had a bigger screen. That's another thing I need, a 4K screen. One of those curved white ones. Who made them again? Was it Samsung? If you're watching, somebody please tag Samsung on Twitter. Tell them that they need to send me a screen. That would be great. Yeah, anyways, we'll make it work. We need something like a sine wave. That's for sure. Let's find the pitch first of the oscillation of the root note. What are we gonna make it in? What key? Let's make a snare drum in E. Because I've been making a lot of tracks with the key of E lately. We can actually just make this 1 beat is long enough with snare drum. Yeah, E is one that I've been using lately a lot as well, so. Now, first things we absolutely need is shaping this transient, because this is going to be the transient and the fundamental, basically. So what we need is bring this down, and we need one LFO, set the envelope mode, that is connected to the level here. And this is going to be how long our snare is going to be. So I'm actually gonna grab something real quick. One moment. This is gonna make a bit more sense in just a bit, but let me grab a nice snare drum. That one is kind of nice. It has a bit of a weird tilt, but just so that we can sort of like see how long our fundamental is and how long this one is. That's like a pretty standard, nice D&B snare, right? So we can start seeing what that is doing here as well in just a bit. Now, 1/8 is probably more than enough. Make it something like this. So we want to have the fundamental sustain for at least a little bit. And then it's going to go down. Sort of like something like that, probably. Then let's make sure we have no attack. Bring this down. So it's always the same. Next thing, we are going to bring this track up. I'm going to record this just so I can see. Ours is way too long. See? It ends all the way down here, which is way too long. So the fundamental here, it kind of goes on in the waveform until about here. See? About here is where it stops. So we want to make it go somewhere up until around here. That's where we want the fundamental to go. And the noise kind of comes in around here. So this, let's give this a name as well. End fundamental. And then the noise kind of comes in from roughly around here. Roughly around here. So, start noise. So we can really sort of like analyze that in a way and see what needs to happen where. And this is just going to be the start. So let's say transient is right here. And then the length doesn't really matter too much, but that's sort of like where we need these things to come in. So we need to make this one a lot shorter. That's one thing that's for sure. Let's actually turn this to 1/16. That's going to be odd. Let's see. Okay. That's already a lot more of what we need. See? Now I can also see that our snare drum is lower pitched than the one that we have here. But that's fine. We're going to make one in E. We could also make it in B, which is a perfect fifth above E, which would work really well as well. If we do, for instance, that one. But we're going to try in E so that we get a really low-pitched kind of hit. So that should be pretty close to what we need. Maybe even something like that. So that's nice and sustained here, which is kind of what we need. Now, the first part, though, you can see that there's a faster thing happening here. So we need to add a pitch envelope. And that's how we are going to create the snap at the start of it. So that snap, we're going to create with a pitch envelope, like I said, envelope mode. Let's do this so it's not synced to the BPM. And I'm just going to make a really, something like this. Just a really small thing. We could also just do this so we have more control and then just bring the rate up, by the way. Doesn't really matter too much. And we're going to connect that, so LFO number 2, to the pitch of that first oscillator. So, coarse pitch, do this. And we can start bringing this up. And you can already hear that we get that. See, that's where the snap is coming from. Let's boost the level a bit. Yeah, the metronome is also... I shouldn't need the metronome right now. What is that? Which one is that? Count in none. Let's just do that. It's turned on by default on my computer. In case I want to do record something, you know. So that kind of takes care of that. We can shape this if we wanted to kind of stay on that higher note for a little bit. But let's record it now and see if we get something that looks like this. And then we can also kind of check how long our section is, because we can kind of see as well that that transient kind of stops around here, right around this area. We cannot even add another locator in between. That's how close it's together. Let's see. We get something similar. As you can see, it needs to be higher pitched. At least something higher pitched. And I can see, like, do you see this? We have no attack time, but do you see this? That's something we are always going to get, though. See how it's starting here? It just goes up a lot quicker. I wonder how they did that. Can do that, see what we get. It's all right. Let's go back in here and let's crank this up. And let's do a little thing here and then go like that. And let's shorten this. Let's see what it looks like now. Oh, that's interesting. We are getting something. Okay. There's a lot of trial and error when you're making drums. So okay, that looks somewhat better than what we had before. So that's what we could do maybe. And then we need noise. We need noise. Still sounds a little weird. But we're gonna fix it. Now we need the second part, which is the noise part. So let's take this, and luckily I made some stereo noises. So as you can see right here on the vector scope, it's nice and wide, which is perfect for making snare drums. So now we need the same thing again, but now we need an LFO connected to the level here. Separate LFO, by the way. And we're gonna make that how long? I guess 1 beat is gonna be more than enough. So 1 beat. Then we can play around with where it's gonna come in. So to see where it's gonna come in, I'm just gonna do this. So we get a really sharp curve. And now I'm gonna record it, and then I can see exactly where that is. See? So we need it a little bit earlier. So I'm actually gonna move this a little bit back. Bring it like that. A little bit too early. Just move it a touch around. This is also how you can actually remake drums, by the way. Just do it like that. One little bit more. Perfect. So now we can start playing with this. I think this one is really low pitched. We might actually go up a little. See? But we'll see what happens. So again, record. So we can see what happens. Now I can see right away. Comes in a little bit too late, I guess. So we can maybe curve this up a bit. And maybe bring this one back. We don't want to bring it all the way down to here because we want to leave the first part sort of like clean. Okay. Let's go in here. Let's start playing a little bit with these effects. We might want to add a little bit of... Yeah, it's definitely too low. IPS 18. Let's do the noise through here. See, so we can clean up that tail a little, and then we can also use another LFO to connect this and maybe move it around a little every time it hits. Make sure all of these are set to envelope mode. Yeah. I do like that. But I don't like it from the tilt too much, so I can try using this one. But we're going to use another one, LFO 5. Okay, next thing. Let's record it. See what we got. Okay. Already looks a lot better than what we had before. As you can see. We can see that the noise comes in a little bit late. See? Noise comes in a little late. We could definitely bring that forward a bit. And this one can probably fade out a bit more. But it's already starting to sound a bit more like a snare drum. Now you could use a compressor to kind of shape it a little. See, you can make the transient come through. That way you can kind of emphasize the transient a bit. But honestly, I don't really like it. The stereo noise samples were just made from other synths. So just taking a synth and making stereo noise with a synth, basically. Now we could take another filter here, and we can use something like maybe the double peak, or peak and a notch, or something like that. There is also these EQ ones that we can use to kind of shape the sound a bit. Comb filter can be nice, although it's a little bit weird when you're doing it like this in one patch. Normally when I would make snare drums, like I would usually use separate patches, like one for the fundamental and one for the noise, so that on the noise patch you can use like comb filters on the noise and stuff like that to really sort of like mess with what the tail was doing. But if you're doing it in one patch, you can't really do that because the fundamental is also running through this. And if you're going to put a comb on it, it's also going to mess up the fundamental. So that's something you cannot always do, but it is something you can mess around with. I think making a drum like completely in Serum is going to be quite hard, because you're going to have to, well, most of the time end up doing some post-processing after it to kind of make it perfect. Let's see if we can make this one a little bit better. I'm just going to make this come in a little bit earlier. Like we can always shorten the snare drum later. Like those are all not stereo, so I'm just going to grab one of these. We can also use this is when it would be handy to have separate layers. You could use one of these inharmonic ones, for instance, which are, there's also inharmonic ones here in Serum. I just made other ones. But you can use that one sort of like layered with noise, kind of give the tail an interesting tone. Switching them to Hertz mode is most of the time quite useful as well. Because you get more fine control over basically everything. That really brings up the noise. It's starting to look better. Fundamental can fade out a little bit more. So that's this one. I'm gonna do a little bit more like this. And then do that. Yes, there we go. See? Now we're getting more of what we should be getting. We boost this up a bit. So you can start to see we're really getting a similar kind of look here. We have a little bit of a different start. That is happening from that pitch envelope that we made, which is this one. So we can mess with this one to get different results. And we get a completely different transient. See? So you can really, by messing with this, and there's a lot of trial and error. It's going to be a lot of trial and error just to doing this all the time, basically, moving things around and trying to find really interesting sounds. And then, of course, messing with all of these things. So LFO 2, which is controlling the pitch of that. Now we got a really weird transient. It's even delayed right now for some weird reason. So yeah, you can do a lot with this. Ooh. Yeah, it really makes it pop, exactly. It's like... And I would definitely start doing post-processing after it as well, because we're not doing that right now. We're just making patches, but you'd really start to have to do some post-processing to make it shine. See? Start doing something like that. Then we probably want to do a bit of saturation. Then we can do a bit of transient shaping on it. It's already a lot better. Let's try it lower. Oh, yes. That's an alright snare. We don't have much interesting stuff in the tail. But that's what we probably would need like a second layer for. Like I said, if we group this one, for instance, and just make another chain, drop another serum in there, we can turn this one off, turn the noise up, or no, down, use an envelope on the noise, and take one of these inharmonic ones, or let's try my own inharmonic ones. There's a high pass on that one, so that it's not. We can even do a little thing like that, maybe. And play around with the different ones. So you're gonna get a lot of interesting Now this one, we can actually take maybe even a comb here. Use like a comb filter or something. Let's... Or use this one. It's not really working on this layer. Like, there's no high end in this layer either. It's just... Oh yeah, of course. Gonna get really weird with it. Can do all kinds of stuff like that. That's weird. Yeah, that might be a bit too much, but that sounds good. Like the look of that right now. Look, it even started looking better at the transient as well. It looks pretty good. Like you can see, the noise comes in sort of like at roughly the same spot. We can distort the first part a bit, honestly, to get some more loudness out of that first part. What we could do is grab the last LFO, do a little drive boost at the start maybe. Oh wait, that's not doing anything on this one. Can it go higher than 100%? I don't know. Let's try out. Oh wait. Need this one. Oh, it can. It looks a little like a triangle for some reason here. See? I'm not sure why that is happening, because it's clearly not a triangle wave. But let's grab a basic shapes. See what we get. Should be a sine wave, but yeah. Maybe a different... Like, drum design is so long. But it's fine. Because you do learn a lot from it. Like, doing this, you really learn how to design drums well. I mean, it's better. It's a little too clipped now. Where's that coming from now? I'm not even sure where that is now coming from. It's literally the tape saturation, I think. Yeah. Okay. So we don't really want that much of that. Maybe just a little. That is already too much. We want it to be rounded off, so guess soft clip maybe. Why can't we get it nice like that? See, that clips it off. Hard clipping definitely clips it off. Does make the first part really nice and loud though. See? Hard clipping really affects how the transient comes out. That's quite interesting. Diode is gonna smash the hell out of it. So you can play around with the different distortion modes as well to see what that does to the sound. You can try the X-Shaper one. Not sure why we can't make it just nice. A little bit. See, playing around with distortion is really gonna affect. We might also be just driving this into the limiter, by the way, which is also affecting how it's coming out. But whatever, we made a good snare. Just need to fix this. Can try out the sine shaper. Noise is a bit heavy now. Can drag this one down a bit. Then we have this one as well. Just back it down a little bit. And then we can go back in the effects here as well. Because we have these. So that is really adding, so like the clap kind of sound. But we can affect how long it is as well. So we really want it at the start. It's sort of like bringing the transient up a bit. But maybe we wanted to just... So we're kind of doing transient shaping now. We're telling this to be dynamic, and we're dynamically adding frequencies. Which is kind of what you're doing with like multiband transient shaping in a way. Same thing, we have that one as well. See, so you can even do that and then bring... So you can really affect how... Yeah, for just a Serum snare, it's actually pretty good. You could change that one to kind of get a different fundamental. And going back in here, you can of course use the like right now. It's also sometimes you might just want to, you know, reduce this transient a little bit, but you don't want to go in here and mess with the shape. You can just drag this one down a bit. And now we remove the transient. So you get maybe the noise is a little bit much. See, so you can really, you can still go quite far with just that patch without having to go into all the LFOs and stuff. I think I'm gonna leave this one in here though. Still a little, needs a little extra. Adding a little bit more high frequencies. Yeah, that's nice. Sounds different every now and then. That's weird. Is there... It's probably one of the LFOs that's not... Yeah, this one needs to be set to envelope mode. Let's check them all real quick. If they're all in envelope mode, that's really important when you're making drums. Because otherwise, if they're still set to trigger or something else, you might get like some weird glitches every now and then. Nice snare drum. I'm going to group this in its entirety, so that we can save this one as a rack. Snare design 1. This one is going to be quite helpful to make more snares from. You can just go open this one up and just mess with all the things and just until you get another good sounding snare drum. Save that one. I'm gonna put that in my in here. Go to there. Drums. No. Racks. Or patches. Patches and racks. Why do I have 2 rack folders? Whatever. Drums. Yeah, let's put it in here. Snare design. Cool. What else can we make? How late is it? 12:30. Okay, we can make one more sound. Give me your suggestions, boys. One more sound. Make it a good one. What should we make? What haven't we done yet? What haven't we made yet? We made quite a bit of sounds already. If there's still people watching, though, it's like Sunday night, 12:30 a.m. right now, so I can imagine if people are tuning out. Thanks, William, for the sub, by the way. Just gonna read the chat a little bit right now. Let me know in the chat what I should be making now. What do you think? What other kind of sound you want me to make? What about Faceblend? How often do you use it? I often use Faceblend. It's just that Faceblend is it's one of those plugins that I use a lot during sound design sessions. Not today, though. I really wanted to push myself to just make sounds with Serum today, because that is something that I find really helps. Just when you're doing a sound design session, don't necessarily hop between synths. I mean, you can do that, of course. But if you really want to learn a synth, is just make patches with just one synth and just do that for like a whole afternoon. And you'll find, like along the way, you'll find things that you never knew you could do with that synth just because you're making a lot of patches with it in one day. So that's something you definitely want to do. And that's what I've been doing now in the last couple of days, just making sounds with Serum. I want to make a weird bass. I want to make a bass that goes... turkey bass. No, I want to make a bass that has a weird pitch movement, like an octave pitch jump or something in it. Doesn't make sense, I guess, but let's see what we get. I'm going to make a bass. Basic shapes. I think we're going to need a square wave for this one. Never use square waves for basses. Not that much, though, but might be good. Done. No. I'm gonna make sort of like that shape, I think. Set it to 1/8. Let's assign that to the octave. Okay, interesting. See what we get. This one is gonna be weird. I already hear it. Yeah, this one's gonna be weird. Okay, maybe not. I thought I had a good idea, but I think it's not gonna work. Maybe if we bring this one up. That's weird. Most weird sub. Yeah, no. Oh wait, you can also do this, of course. Ramp down. Oh, make it dance. Look at it. It's going mad. It's gonna be a really weird art pattern. Okay, we're gonna need a bunch of automation things. First, mod wheel to the reverb. So that we can really wash that thing out. Let's curve it a little bit. And next up, we need some stuff to kind of make this come in over time. So too bad it only goes up to 13K. Well, it's not too bad. It sounds all right. So let's do this. That's going to be macro 1. We can bring that in. So that's going to be our automate me. Then we need that as well. I guess separate, so that we can bring the delay in separately from the rest. Call that delay. I like the sound. And then we want to have this one as well. Yeah, that's kind of cool. What is that? Delay rate. That's gonna be sick. See, we can make that work. Do this on here, bring it down a little, and then curve the hell out of that. Like 60 or 50% ish. so weird, but I like it. And then we can assign this to the pitch here so that we can just change the pitch altogether. So just do something like this. Let's call that pitch. And let's bring these down a bit as well. Sure. Weird patch. What are we gonna call this one? The ARP? No, artifacts. What are we gonna call that one? ARP something. Do you ever use Native Instrument Massive or mainly just Serum? I use whatever the hell I want to use at that particular point. Doesn't really matter. It's just whatever the hell I feel like using. I don't really use Massive anymore though. It's been a while since I've used Massive, and I don't like the new Massive X. I really don't like the interface of Massive X. Feels way too clunky and way too cluttered to me. So yeah, it doesn't make much sense to me. I don't really like using it. I tried the demo when it came out. I was like, yeah, not really. Kind of a little bit of a miss, that one for me. So I'll but yeah, like Serum is my go-to synth though, because I've used it so much throughout the years. It's just the one that I know best. Vital, it's pretty much the same thing as Serum, so pretty easy to get your way around that one. There's so many other synths that I like. Give me a name. What should we call this weird thing? Like, is it even an ARP, or is it more like a weird percussion thing? Anybody knows a name for that weird sound? Because I don't. Pipe cleaner. Yeah, I get what you mean. That's a weird sound. We'll do the pipe cleaner. What it's kind of like an ARP though. It's kind of like an ARP because there is pitch movement in it and such. So I'll just name it ARP. ARP pipe cleaner, whatever that. I know a better one. Drain cleaner. That's gonna be it for this stream though. Thanks for being here. It was great. Made a whole bunch of sounds, and it's always good to do this. You know, I just get better at sound design while doing this, so that's always good. And I hope you guys learned a little bit from it as well. It sounds sick nonetheless. Yeah, it's a weird way of making sounds. It's just I'm not using the oscillators at all. It's literally just the noise and using the noise through a flanger and other things like that. You can make it do really interesting stuff. Nice stream, thanks. Yeah, I quite liked it today. It was fun. Getting more and more sounds in here, but you can see like how long it takes to make like a whole bunch of good patches, especially if you're making patches that have like macros set up and all of that. If you want to make good patches that absolutely like are usable and that are not just like a patch that, you know, you open up and you go like, not sure what I can do with that. But ones that are actually usable and you can get like most of these patches that I made now for this in this folder, you can get a whole bunch of different tones and sounds out of one patch, and that's that's really what you want. And this also, I guess, this also shows why it's smart to separate your sound design sessions from your production sessions. If you would have to do all of this that I just did tonight while you're working on a track and you get an idea, then by the time you've made the patch, you've lost the idea. So that's why it's always smart to make yourself patches. And just, I'm just gonna go and probably tomorrow do some more. And what I'm gonna do, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be streaming that though. Probably not. Take a little break. But what I'll definitely do every now and then is just listen to drum and bass, right? Just listen to drum and bass, and if you hear a sound, just go like, oh, I should make a sound like that. Just note it. Just make notes like that and that track around that time, and just so that you can go back and then just, I don't know, heck, just cut the sound out of the track, and so that you can put it in your DAW and just listen to it, analyze it, see what does it look like, how did they make it, and try and make it or make something similar. You know, and that way you can really learn a lot about sound design. Just taking sounds that you hear, trying to remake them, like what I did with the snare drum, by the way. You can do that with other sounds as well. Like if you have a sound that you hear in a track, you can just take the audio, put that in your DAW, and just start analyzing it in a whole bunch of different ways. You can look at the waveform, you can look at spectrum analyzers, you can filter it to see what's going on in the low end, filter it to see what's going on in the high end, analyze the stereo width of the sound, and that way you can theoretically get pretty close redesigning a sound completely. It's going to take a lot of trial and error though, but that's fine. Learned how to make snares. Hey, I'm actually quite amazed with how the snare turned out that we made. That one actually turned out better than I expected it would. I'm not sure if I have any snare drums that I made. Oh, I do. I have some snare drums that I made. That sounds pretty shit. That's about as good as I made it in my first try, I think it was. And then I have this one as well. That one is better. That one already got a little bit better, but you can already see that I did a lot less work on these ones to make them. There's only 3 LFOs being used to do this. That's literally just 3 LFOs, but in the other one we were using all 8 LFOs to kind of, you know, create the perfect sounding snare. Well, not perfect, but make one that is, you know, a lot more usable. Or not usable, but sounds a lot better. There's just more interesting movement going on in the entire thing, which, yeah, just makes it sound a lot better right away. That was a good one, though, the snare drum. That one sounds good. I'm definitely gonna bounce that one, and I'm definitely gonna play around with this this rack. See if I can make a whole bunch more. Because now I can just start tweaking this this rack. Go back into the Serum, start tweaking it, messing with the different things. Try maybe adding another layer for like maybe strengthening the fundamental in the transient or something like that. We can definitely make this one work. Like that little thing at the start of the snare. I'm not sure we don't have it anymore here. But there was like at the start of the snare, because of how sort of like Serum responds to the incoming signal, even though the attack is at 0.0 milliseconds, we still get a little bit of a fade in at the start of the snare drum, longer than in the snare drums that I've been analyzing that I see in a lot of people's tracks. There's just less of an attack. So what I could do, for instance, is make like another layer in here and just take like a very short snippet of like a snare sample that has like that sort of like that tiny bit of noise that I need at the start. Just that little fast, quickly bit at the start of a snare drum. Just really short. And then just put that in the sampler and put that in this rack as well. So it kind of fills up that little gap that we had at the start. Then we can make it even better. I'll play around with this one. And if I end up making a whole bunch of them, then you can probably expect them on my Patreon. So, that being said, if you want to sub to my Patreon and help me out, you can do so on patreon.com/artifacts, and there you can get a whole bunch of samples, presets, Ableton skins. I'm working on production-related videos that are going to be on Patreon as well. So like Patreon-exclusive videos with like shorter tips or shorter videos where people can ask me on Patreon what they are struggling with or what they would like a short video about, and I'll make a couple of ones soon, and I'll keep doing that as well. So those videos eventually will end up on YouTube, but I'm not sure when they will be on YouTube. It could just so be that the videos will be on YouTube months after they were available to the people on Patreon. So, but I'm going to be doing that the coming months, I think, because I just want to do some more Patreon content as well. Give all the people that pay for the Patreon a bit more stuff. Now, I'm working currently on the monthly sample pack as well. I think it's already the first of the month, isn't it? Well, I'm gonna have to. You guys will have to wait a little until the sample pack of this month, but it's gonna come out. I'm gonna go through all the samples that I made in the previous month and check which ones are good for the pack, I'm not sure how big the pack is going to be this month. I didn't make too much samples, I think. I made more presets. And I'm not sure if I want to include those in the pack this month because, yeah. But maybe I still have plenty of stuff from my old samples and stuff that I made previously that I never shared with anybody. So I might chuck a couple of things in there from there. I have plenty of stuff to share with you guys. So if you want to help me out, patreon.com/artifacts. I'll drop the link in the chat right now. That way you can support and help me out. So thanks to the people who supported on Patreon during the stream. Because there were, I think, 2 people who subbed to Patreon during the stream. Thanks. I'll be in the Discord afterwards, so if you want to come hang out and join the Discord, the link to that is in the chat right now as well. So join the Discord if you haven't yet. I'll be streaming upcoming Friday, by the way. Because Friday it's my birthday, and it's also stream day. So upcoming Friday it's going to be, I guess, a special stream. I'm not sure what we're going to do. Probably just make some music, but we'll see. Upcoming Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. Check out what it is for you, and it will be great to see you guys there. So that was it. Thanks for being here. I'll quickly grab a piece of music because we need something for the end of the stream. So I'll just grab a piece of music real quick. There we go. Okay. That was it. See you guys again soon. Peace.
You're free.